You need only ask. What will you say? Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Curse my enemies, Father. Call down divine vengeance upon those who have butchered my friends. The wild roses are dead, Father, and I know not what to do. I mean, this is the only reasonable answer. Although I really love option 2.
Anywho.
But welcome on in, folks.
You guys have never been here before. I'm Chris, and I Chrono Stream, where we play every game in a series in chronological order. And right now I'm playing Resident Evil and like Witcher, and like today on days like Wednesday, I do games that you demand.
I'm Tony. I show up once a month.
Like once every other month.
Once every other. That's how we throw. Well, fortunately, there's a whole new heckin' shovel right over here. Oh, I'm a dummy. Well, I wonder how I could get enough force to pull out the cork. I don't know what could definitely do it. No idea. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I'm a dummy. Well, I wonder how I could get enough force to pull out the cork. I don't know what could definitely do it. No idea. I wasn't paying attention. Oop. Alley-oop. Whee! Oh boy.
Lift up the hand. There we go.
Oh, it reset. Ah, that's so nice. No, she needs it too.
Just
right over the head. Yeah, we'll pick it up with the come on. All right. Yeah. Nope. Back down.
Yeah,
inside.
on the pepper down,
yes. Up. Ah. They killed me.
Stare is intense at Tony and Chris. I'm sorry, are they in the same room? Oh, we are in the same room. Has it been a hot second? Maybe. Oh, fuck.
Oh boy. No, thank you. I don't want any. Wait, did it work? It won't open. Wait, closing the door actually worked on him? Ah! No,
that's why I'm fucked up.
Tony was like, I'm really feeling it.
Yeah, I'm like really feeling it today. Oh boy. Perfect. Well, Pyro, thank you so much for the donation.
Kanpai.
Salute.
Ah!
It just never gets better.
Hard. No! This is what. Damn it! It's all on the path. Fantastic.
Oh my god, what did you do? What did you do?
I also fell. Oh, maybe not. Oh,
Chris, what
I
did
thought
you do?
I fell.
Chris, why would you do that?
Fucking right.
But she's finally come.
You think it's a trap?
She's like, can I?
You're worried Daenerys knows.
The more it seems he doesn't know.
Oh, butts. Come on. Well. Oh, wait. Okay. Check this. Boom, baby! What's up? Yeah! Wow, what a time for. If I must go, to leave this chronostream journey, let the cause of my fall be pepperoni and butt rock.
So good.
You know, that's a pretty good way to go down.
You know what? Pepperoni
honestly.
and butt rock, I'd be here for.
Is this right? Is this right?
Look at that face.
Is this right?
Oh man, it's
Is this?
so awkward.
Are you ready for my spin attack? Are you ready for
What
my
are
spin
you doing?
attack?
Hurry
Are
up.
you ready
Wait
for
up.
my
Keep
spin
thrusting.
attack?
Very good. More. Keep it up.
I need an adult.
Yeah, I can just sit there and I can raw dog a pickle all day. All right.
You can't do anything. You can't get through boards. Oh my god. Totally worth the investment. Okay, that guy is walking on sunshine. I'm walking on sunshine. Woo, woo.
That's it,
walking on sunshine. Woo, woo. I don't know the rest of the song. Is he ever gonna come down, you think? I just want to know where he's going. At this point, I'm intrigued. Skywalker. Spinach and feta pierogies. Ooh, yeah. Is he okay? You alright up there? Are you also going to the Von Everett Manor? Because that's where I'm going. Can I hitch a ride with you? You want to hitch a ride with me? Do you need help? Do I need to call someone?
Whoa there, Roach.
Need a glass of water?
Oh no.
This update's really good. Come on! I feel like they're really not doing that much damage against him. What the hell? It was fine. Everything was fine. And then how did he reach me?
I say.
Ah!
Nothing personal, yes, just business. Just business.
Just kick him.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Got him. Beat him up. Beat him up. Yes! Yes! She actually kicked him.
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
It's good business. Yep. It's good business. What in tarnation? What do we have over here? What's up, Chad? Congrats on being first, and thank you always for the contribution, Eddie. Get your sorry ass out of here. I don't want to see none of that nonsense, you son of a gun. Boy, howdy. No! Alright, well, fair enough. I can't really do much about that. You know, I think technically, even if I ban you, you can still watch. You just won't be able to chat. What's up, Caledon? Hope you're doing well. My hair's poofy. Realize we missed something in Shadowbringers. What did we miss? If we can hit it up before we dig into main story quest, that would be good. Sure, I guess. What did we miss? Lead me. Oh, you know what? I just realized I didn't actually check my mic, but I think my mic is okay. Yeah, okay. So what was happening with my mic, if I don't do this, sometimes if I don't jimmy the dial, it will like hear me and then cut off. Level 80 Samurai Quest. I thought we did that. Are we not able to do that until we beat the base game? Why am I being attacked right now? I don't know. Easy target. It's non-blue. Mike sounds great. Okay, great. Thank you, Eddie. Legend of Musosai Kugane. Basically 14.8. Okay, cool. Far East, Kugane. It's all my money. My hair's gonna keep floofing up. I took a shower just before this, so right now it's a little flat. Give it time. This song. Okay, 14.8. Well, here, we could just look at the map now that we're here. 14.8. The Legend of Musosai. Yeah, there it is. All right. I guess we have not done it. So wait, this is a class quest? I thought class quests were always... Are they always blue? I thought they had something that stood out. I really can't remember. Been a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know. Makoto looks to be preparing for a journey. Wow. Since Shadowbringers switched the style of class quests, starting with Shadowbringers, they added resolutions to the pre-Shadowbringers classes. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Nerd! Helen. Try to remember. Who's Ava again? It's been a little bit since I popped in. Well, you know, thanks, I guess. I'll be honest, I don't actually know how the hell to whisper to people. How do I talk to individual people? How could you? Oh, is it Eddie? Of course I don't remember who you are. It's been forever. Ava's Ed boy. All right. Well, then I don't care. I don't feel bad. Hans, how good of you to pay me a visit. And now of all times. You see, I'm about to depart for Eorzea to visit Master Musosai's grave to tell him of our victory over Ugetsu. That you should come here come to me at this juncture is most fortuitous. Would you do me the honor of accompanying me on this journey? Yeah, I guess so. I'm here. Thank you, my friend. And lest you wonder, I've not forgotten about Momozigo. I would call on him as well. Upon arriving, let's first go to the quicksand. Been leveling up. Okay, I'm leaving. I mean, we could pop around together, Eddie. Don't let me stop you. Been leveling, hell yeah. Or after been offline for like half a year, yeah. How much cause I have been doing? I never see you fucking called out. Got him. Where's my return to? Oh no, okay. Well, actually, that'll be good to know for when I go back to Charleyan. I was in Lenosha because I was trolling Jeff during one of his streams. It was 30 a week ago, and now I'm 42, burning through main story quest and Dragoon class quests. Nice. Sugoi, as the cool kids say. Fucking click it. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Wondering why you're back in Limsa? Yeah. Since Jeff has been streaming FF14, every now and then I'm like, now is the perfect time to make a Hans appearance and to pester Jeff. I'm afraid Momozigo isn't here. According to the folk here, he is in the midst of preparing for another spectacle. Though I'm curious as to what he has in store, we shouldn't keep Master Mususai waiting. Let us go to his grave first. The place was the Silver Bazaar, if I recall correctly. Come, let's be on our way. Haven't managed to catch Jeff playing. I mean, Jeff, his schedule, I don't believe is incredibly consistent. And in fact, I never know what days he specifically is playing FF14. I don't think there's a consistent day. So it really is whether or not you catch him or don't. But that's how it goes. Should be streaming Fallout New Vegas for its birthday. I can't. Here's the thing. I have a medium boiled rule. Not quite a hard rule, but it's a pretty firm rule. That I try very hard to never stream Chrono Stream games outside of their designated day. Now, of course, we do break that every now and then for any games that I feel like people don't care about and I just need to make progress. But I do feel that there would be sufficient people who would probably not be super happy if they missed a New Vegas stream. So I agree with the sentiment, but I'm beholden to my schedule. Also, what's up, Jed? I hope you're doing well. When you get a chance, I ask that you refresh your memory on my adventure palette because I forgot. Or adventurer plate. Refresh your memory on my refresher plate. You mean like just looking at your adventurer plate? I don't understand. That was my friend list. There you are. You gotta look at it. Okay. I've never seen this man before in my life. Labs cries and leveling monk from 50 to 82 in 2 weeks. Shoo-wee! Good also is not playing New Vegas but Skyrim instead. Damn, you called yourself out. Like, what was I thinking? I think you were thinking exactly the right thing, my guy. What's my adventurer's plate? It's not it. God, this UI sucks. Oh, damn it, there it is. Alright, mine was more intimidating at one point. I redid it, I think. Now it's just Hans will kill you, which is not a bad thing. Sounds like a lot. It does sound like a lot. So close to max level on all classes, then I'll be free. You'll never be free, Chad. Not truly. There will always be new classes to explore. I will never change Mine is Beautiful. Honestly, I agree with that choice. Don't change it, Eddie. I'm a fan. There you go. Oh, that's... I was like, why is Discord up in my other window? Like, I should see the stream stuff. Because I posted in there that we were live, and I forgot. The town is much livelier than I recall, and there are folk attired as samurai besides. Curious. But come, Master Mususai awaits. Strange, Hans, that you've never chosen to dress like a samurai. Why is that? I dress like the Black Mamba. You know, Kill Bill. Nah, never seen it. Alright, well, that's fine. We did it, Master Mususai. With Hans standing with us, we defeated Ugetsu and put an end to his madness. And your teachings, your legacy, they live on in the Sekisegumi. So please, rest easy. We don't have movies in this universe. Truly, this is the worst timeline. 'Tis done. Thank you for accompanying me. I won't stand for this mummery. That sounds like trouble. Let's go and see what is afoot. Let's go kill someone. Causing trouble. Dressing like a samurai don't make you one. You bastards sully Master Musosai's memory. Balls, it's you. Ugh. That man knows you and Master Musosai both. I would find out who he is. And kill him. He has the robes on, but an Australian hat. Oh, hey. What's up, Chad? Yeehaw, cowboys. He's a cowboy samurai. Samurai versus cowboy? Why not both? Oh, I like the spooky old jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, well, I'll kick your ass. Oh, sorry, I'm rereading stuff. Ever since I started using my PS5 controller on my PC, it's been so much more relaxing to play this game. I gotta make the jump at some point. Sorry, I almost ran right through you. Wait, where the hell am I going? Oh, there's a little thing up here. I gotta make the jump to gamepad. I'll be honest. It's not terrible sitting with the keyboard on my lap, but like, I don't know, gamepad sounds way more comfortable. I know that you can't just plug in a keyboard and it will work, or a gamepad and it will work. Because I've tried that, and it had no fucking clue what I had put in my computer. Forgive me, I've learned my lesson. Since you trounced me on the ship, I've mended my ways. PS5 controller immediately worked? It did not for me. It had no fucking clue what I plugged in. I could walk around and I couldn't do anything else. Ostergreen? Green? Ostergreen? Ostergreen? I'm Master Green, the bodyguard to a serial killer who thought he could take you on. But I've stopped selling my sword to crooks. I lead an honest life now, selling toad oil. So honest. It seems to me the evil in this man has been excised. I can't be too sure. You have naught to fear from Hans. Please be at ease and tell us the cause of your earlier outburst. You see, after what I saw a true samurai could do, I knew I wanted to become one too, so I sought Master Musosai out, hoping he'd take me on as a pupil, only to learn that he'd already passed away. Since then, I've been visiting his grave every day in order to get inspiration. Recently, though, someone's been telling the tale of Master Musosai's quest to right wrongs at the quicksand. On account of that, people started dressing up like samurai and flocking to his grave like it's some goddamn spectacle. But they're false, the whole lot of them. Falser than I ever was. Use my keyboard and mouse on my PS5. Oh, we're talking the other way around. Game didn't click until I started using my controller. Yeah, that's fair. Weird, I literally did nothing. Weird. Okay, well, maybe I will try it again. He was the bodyguard guarding the Lalafell with the katana you killed in like level 52 or 54 Samurai Quest. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I mean, he looked familiar and the story sounded familiar, but I was like, I don't fucking know. Had to click one button in the settings and then use mouse as supplemental interface navigation. Gotcha. Okay. I had the honor of knowing Master Musosai, and the Master Musosai I knew would be glad if his tale inspired others to follow in his footsteps. And I thought he And though he was a solitary man, he did not spurn the company of others. I don't believe he would mind the crowds.
Really? Well, I suppose you know better than me, but, of course. Might be as Master Musai Sai is gone, but you were his pupil. I beg you, teach me how to be a true samurai like you.
I don't have the time.
Hans has much demands on his time and is not in a position to take on pupils. But if you're determined to learn, I invite you to come to Kogane. I can introduce you to the schools of swordsmanship.
You mean I can train in the Far East, where it all began? I'd love nothing more. It'd be a dream come true.
Very well. A long journey is better with company. Let us return to Kogane together. Though I wonder, this someone who has been telling the tale of Master Musasai's quest, seems to me it could only be one person. Nah. It would be a shame to have to come all this way and not see our friend. Let us try visiting the quicksand again. All I'll say is thank fucking goodness that they're not going to make me teach this douchebag. Oof. Yeah, back to old, oh boy, howdy! What's up, Rain? Rain, what the hell? What was up with you streaming FF10 at like 2 a.m. this morning? Unbelievable, honestly. I was gonna pop in and chat and talk shit, but I was like, I gotta go to bed. I don't got time for this.
It shames me to say I don't actually know much about Master Musasai. I'd be interested in hearing this tale myself.
As I had suspected, Momozigo is indeed our storyteller, and as luck would have it, he's about to begin another session. I know his story. Don't tell me again. I may have forgotten it, but I've heard it all before. Such a late stream. It was great. Well, of course, I saw Jeff chatting in there too. I was like, that motherfucker. He's gonna regret it as soon as he gets a job. Sleep schedule is completely backward. I mean, that's okay. That's how it goes. Sleep is for the, never mind. Too tired. Hey, what's up, Pyro? Awkward Titus laugh in the middle of the night. Oh, truly that is what nightmares are made of. Pyro, I hope your stream is treating you well today. I think it was today. Yeah. Unless I'm losing my mind. It could have been yesterday. Maybe it was both days. Gather ye around, one and all, and listen to my tale. A tale that began with an unlikely meeting between a young adventurer and an elderly samurai hailing from the Far East. Known as Musasai, the samurai took on challengers upon the blood sands. Many answered his call, but none had an answer to his transcendent swordsmanship. For a time, it seemed that he would go undefeated. Finished out your subathon today. Okay, I thought it was still your subathon. Nice. Well, I hope the subathon has been treating you well. I think we streamed until 7 a.m. Jesus Christ. Raid, what the hell? Our schedules are so messed up. Well, you know, if you keep pushing it long enough, it just will eventually correct itself. Samurai Jack, I mean, I would love nothing more to be Jack himself. But there came one unassuming adventurer, wielding the katana, a foreign weapon he had theretofore never held. He fought with heart and skill to claim victory. Motherfuckers talking shit. Ended with 170 subs over 36 hours over 7 days. Woo-hoo-wee! That's, I mean, I would call that a resounding successful subathon. Well, congratulations, Pyro. I'm very happy that you got so much love and support. I think you've done a really good job fostering a really, really vibrant and very kind-hearted community. exactly. It'll come back around to being normal for about 4 days and then trash again. But you know, a broken clock is right twice a day, so surely a broken sleep schedule is correct 4 times a year. After journeying the realm over, vanquishing evil together, never could the adventurer have imagined that for his final test he must vanquish Mususai himself. That's right, I fucking killed him. Left with no recourse, he drew his katana and faced his friend and master. A grueling battle unfolded, with neither side yielding a single ill. The adventurer brought his all to bear, but he was matched at every turn by Mususai, who unleashed technique after deadly technique, betraying no signs of the illness that ravaged his body. But at the end of a contest of equals, it was the younger samurai who dealt the final blow to emerge victor. His master had trained him well. As he lay battered and bloodied in the snow, Mususai demanded that his pupil finish it. Shutting his eyes tight, the adventurer raised his katana. Swoosh! The blade traced a vicious arc. And cleaved empty air. The adventurer had excised the evil in Mususai, as Mususai himself had done for those who could yet be redeemed. I remember that part. So was the elderly samurai found peace in his final moment. It is said that his soul now rests atop the cliff by the Silver Bazaar, where he gazes out at the setting sun. And somewhere out there, the young adventurer continues his noble master's legacy, fighting for justice and vanquishing evil wheresoever it should exist. So ends my tale, The Legend of Mususai. Thank you all for your kind attention. Whee! Oh, absolutely, Pyro. Since New Vegas is 15 today, would it be considered retro? Man, it really depends. I feel like retro Once Upon a Time could reasonably fit into the scope of... Oh, thank you, Pyro, for the sub.
Speaking of subs.
Thank you, Pyro. I appreciate your support. Once Upon a Time retro could reasonably be considered anything that was like 10 years old. But I feel like advancement in game technology hasn't shifted. Like, it's definitely still continued to grow at a pretty intense pace, but 15 years feels a little bit cleaner of a definition now. But even then, I don't know. Don't think 360 or PS3 era is retro yet. I mean, if you consider that they are at least 2 generations old at this point, I'd almost say, like, number of generations does feel like a cleaner definition of retro. But even that gets a little bit messy because not every new generation of consoles, like, happens at the same time, so I don't know. You know, it's harder to do this with you lot in the audience, but it's good to see you all, even Mr. Fake Samurai. You're doubtless wondering how I fell into my new calling. Well, during my trip to Kugane, I had the chance to hear a storyteller at the Miji Koza. I knew right away that this is what I wanted to do, what my gift of the gab was meant for. That was masterful and heartfelt retelling. I pray that you will continue to share the tale of Master Mususai with all the world. You can depend on that. Of course, though, if I'm to be a storyteller worth my salt, I'll need some variety in my repertoire. It's true. Hans, you're still out there doing your adventuring, aren't you? Don't you have any new tales to share that could make for a good yarn? Sure, the struggle to save the first feels pretty good. So would that make Wii U retro? Yeah, by that logic, that would, if we're saying 2 generations old, Wii U would be retro. Which still doesn't quite feel right, so yeah, I guess. I mean, Wii U does feel pretty in line with the tech of like the PS3 and the 360. Even though, was that more Wii era that those were a thing? I think so. That's just a little sad for Nintendo in that case. Like Mario Brothers for the NES was 86. By the time 2000 rolled around, it was 14 years old. Yeah. And at that point, like that was a lot wider of a gap in technology. It felt like Wii is 20 years old. That generation is definitely retro at this point. Yeah, I would agree with that. Hey, what's up, Kodab? I hope your stream today was well. GameCube, definitely. I would say GameCube feels pretty concretely retro at this point. I have an aversion check failure on my FF14. Uh-oh. Version check. Interesting. I wonder if that will just need like an uninstall and reinstall? Like the Final Fantasy server is arguing with you? Yee. PS3 has 2 generations out of it. PS4 and the PS5. Yes. Hey, what's up, Ed? Welcome on in. I hope you had an absolutely wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, folks. If you have not been over here before, welcome. We do chrono streams. Hold on. I know how to type, I swear. Typically, we play entire franchises in chronological order. And today is a total bonus day. We promised that we would continue working our way through FF14. And so by the demand of the people, here we are. Finally making a little bit of headway in Endwalker.
Go in the hole! Go in the hole! Go in the hole! Oh, why? Why can't you just go in the goddamn hole?
I loved clips taken out of context. That's just chef's kiss. Y'all should go follow Ed if you've not been over there. Ed is an absolute delight. Were you playing Assassin's Creed today? I didn't actually look. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, Origins. Is Origins... That sounds like a remake of the original, but is that a thing? I actually don't know. I hope Assassin's Creed was treating you well either way. Also feel PS5 hasn't really established itself as a new generation yet. Hasn't yet? Really? Are you sure? I very much don't feel that way. I feel that way more about the Switch 2. Switch 2 is yet to release. Like, are we talking like volume of games, or are we talking about like level of technology based on that? Too many of its own games are currently still releasing on the PS4. Oh, okay, so you're arguing that the line is blurred, but that's been common practice since PS3 era. And like, you know, actually even PS2 and PS3 did a lot of that. But like, this is true for like Xbox 360 and Xbox One, and even true kinda, I guess, with Series X and S. Me so tired, do lots of outside tasks. I mean, that's fair. I get that. Well, go get you some rest. You don't have to hang out here. Proverted. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. PS5 was released in 2020. It's hard to establish it. It had to establish itself. Yeah. I would say that it's pretty concretely established itself at this point. I also think there's a lot of exclusives to PS5 at this point. Also, thank you for the contribution, Ed. Oh, a doggy left and now he wants to leave because the door is closed. My goodness. Wii U is an oddball since most of its best games got ported to the Switch, and that was current until this year, so it doesn't feel retro. Yeah, and I mean, like, the Wii U was still pretty good as far as systems go, like graphics fidelity. I actually don't think the Switch was really an upgrade in terms of processing power. Maybe it was a little bit, but like, I think the Switch was trying to blend the line between a handheld more, and that was its priority. It was. Origins was the first RPG one in Egypt. Ah, okay. Like the 5th or 6th mainline game. Okay, cool. Yeah, gotcha. I've only played the very first one, so I truly don't know much about Assassin's Creed. It's supposed to be the origin of the assassin line. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Have to try to do the dishes. Oh, that's the worst. I'm aged. We can't live in denial, or we can't live in denial no longer. We're old. That's true, yeah. And what am I at? Oh wait, I was already on the game screen. Yeah, like I played Breath of the Wild on the Wii U and it still looked great. Yeah, right? Like not that graphics fidelity is the only qualifier for a generation of consoles, right? But for like mainline hardware, it's not a piece of the qualification, you know? So that's where like Wii U to Switch is a little bit weird. It actually is partly what makes me still wonder why the Switch blew up so much more than the Wii U, because I thought the Wii U fucking slapped. All you haters out there who hated the Wii U, I think you're wrong. Alright, I'm gonna go let Tenzin out of here. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Yeah, you don't want to hang out with me, buddy. Never got a Wii U? I mean, honestly, that's probably for the best, because the system didn't last very long before the Switch kind of took over. And, you know, Nintendo kind of jumped away from the Wii U pretty quickly, because games just weren't selling. So, I mean, I'm happy that the Switch worked out, but I really like the tablet thing. Nintendo Land is still one of my favorite like party games of all time. I think Nintendo Land just proved to me that the Wii U pad had so much potential that no developer wanted to utilize. I think that's really what it was, is there were no third-party developers that were like, I want to make a Nintendo exclusive that uses this pad. I think there's so many things we could have done with it, though. Immortal. Wii U's name, I did feel it was too similar to Wii, and many thought it was just a tablet addition to the Wii. That, and I felt it wasn't big enough to compete against the competition. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, that's even kind of how I feel about the Xbox Series S and X. I didn't know until a few years after that generation of Xboxes came out that was considered a full new generation, because the Xbox One was such trash that I think Microsoft was like, oh, we gotta make a better one a little bit faster, and we'll just put this out here and we'll be like, okay, we fixed all the problems. So yeah, I think, yeah, having a bad name for your system doesn't help. By the 12, your quest to right wrongs took you across a rift into another world. Truth really is stranger than fiction. My thanks, Hans. This will be a splendid addition to my tales. I'm afraid it's time we sought our ship. Brief though it was, I'm glad for our reunion.
I'm gonna train hard in Hingashi, and I'm gonna come back a real samurai. Just you watch.
If your travels should bring you to Kugane again, please come and seek me out at the barracks. Till next time. Oh, hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. I think I just waited a couple of years and waited to get a 3DS. It was released in 2014. And I mean, the 3DS was great too, though. So I don't think you're wrong for that. Still have DS Lite and 3DS? Hell yeah. To think that Pretender would have a change of heart and try to become a true samurai. The old man will be pleased. It goes to show Musasai's legacy truly lives on in you, Hans, and it takes root even in the hearts of those you've sliced up. So keep fighting the good fight, my friend, and remember to visit me from time to time and to share some of your tales. I won't. Hey, we did it. Did I choose one? Oh no, I get all of them. Nice. Find it weird the PS5. Find it weird the PS5, like it's the first Sony system, I didn't feel a need to buy. To be fair, I finally had a decent computer for the first time that could run high-end games, and Sony has ported more games to PC as well. Yeah, I mean, that's like one of the weird things going on in game distribution, where it's like, if everyone's going to port all their stuff to PC, what's the point of having a console anymore? It feels like they're not really, I don't know, trying to make consoles relevant. So I do think we'll eventually hit a point where consoles feel a little bit obsolete, unless like Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo. Well, Nintendo I could see kind of pushing consoles out the longest because they're the most stubborn. But like PS5 will render itself obsolete if they don't like make good deals with developers to get console exclusives, right? Like, so yeah, I totally get that. So my PSP and the 3DS, PSP was a real treat. Cool. So I mean, I guess that was that whole side quest. That was pretty short and sweet though. I don't remember what the hell this is. The state visitor? Oh, this is the main quest. Oh, okay, I need to get Elfie and Alice. That's right. We were running around. Need a new DS Lite. Love that system. Oh yeah, it's so good. Only game I feel I'm missing is Astrobot. I need to pick up Astrobot at some point. That's on my list of when I have spare income, I will absolutely snag that bad boy. Because I know I'll love that game. Where do I go? Oh, up here, okay. I think? Oh, shit. No, because Elfie is not here. I gotta bring those stupid idiots here. Oh, man, where the hell are they? Please tell me they show me on the map where they are. I don't know if they will. State visitor? Okay, maybe that's it. Convenience and price still puts PC out of reach for most people. You know, that's fair. That's totally fair. Actually, yeah, you're alright. Because getting a good enough PC to handle most of that stuff is still quite expensive. I think we already had them following us before, and we just kind of noped out of it for the sake of time. Don't want to pay $2,000 for a PC, but I will pay $2,000 over time across different consoles. Yeah, I mean, and that's fair. It's spreading it out is nice, and plus, like, the consoles mean that you generally don't need to worry about, like, upgrading them or dealing with them too. Whoops. Some people prefer gaming consoles. I used to be the same until I started streaming. I actually still prefer streaming off of console instead of PC, because knowing that no matter what game I play, it will never impact the performance of my PC is a blessing. There's so many games where it's like, I have no idea if I can stream this and play the game simultaneously off the same machine, because who knows if they optimized it like shit. So that's why I'll almost always stream off of console if I can. I just happen to buy this game we're playing on PC because I just happen to had bought it on PC before I even started streaming this. Playing off capture card so nice. Yeah, exactly. View from the bridge. As children, Elfino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. The Lahi Redeem is still there. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. That's right, I think we're going to go meet Mama Levelier. Only cost me $1,600. And I can play and stream on the same PC now, it's so nice. Yeah, it's still a pretty penny. I mean, that's why like my processor is in dire need for upgrading, because I got to replace my motherboard, which means I need to buy and repurchase my operating system because Windows is a bully. And then, you know, a new processor. I think I'll be okay after that. I think that those are truly the only pieces I actually need. And here you are at last. Please do come in. F Windows. Yeah, I don't love Windows a lot lately. It still is my preferred
Welcome home, my lady.
operating system, but Microsoft is an asshole. Trash Monopoly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What? What are you gawping at?
You guys are rich as hell. Zion headquarters must seem like squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
They're all gonna get fired. That's why I like consoles. Don't have to worry about updates screwing your whole setup. Mostly true.
Upstairs.
Mostly true.
We shan't be long.
There's much better quality control in console system updates, which feels like that shouldn't be the case.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter.
Lady, you don't gotta tell me.
Vivid.
I know. I've been
The
there.
triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
What's your point, lady?
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool.
"'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits."
So that's why you invited me into your home. Okay, lady.
This ain't Hans's first rodeo.
Why are we doing this right in the middle?
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Gotta have that wardrobe change.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Alphino comes out with the
You
same
are
thing.
hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
I feel like that outfit is the one that I have a magic card for. Of Alice.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Yeah, definitely.
Would you like care for some
If
tea?
you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
They gave him a Doc Ock
Are
suit?
these...
This is the Spider-Man
sage's
crossover
tools of
we
the
never
trade.
knew we needed.
They belonged to your father.
Although it is missing 4 more tentacles, but
Though
we'll
he
let
may
it
as well
pass.
be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field.
A jetpack, I'll take that too.
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Ooh, nice redeem, Rain. Alright, we'll do this as soon as we're done with the cutscene.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
It's too good to pass up.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
My suggestion,
I
you
may
need to
not
kill
know
him.
the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Kill him.
Far
Take him in
better that
combat.
you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Shoot first, ask for permission second. Got it. Thanks, Mom.
Oh, Mother.
Like a stab wound, exactly.
We should
Not
take
easily
your wisdom
undone.
to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
And the merit being, if you
Safe
listen to
travels,
us,
my children.
you won't get more
Eat well,
stabs.
stay warm, and keep your friends close.
But your enemy's closer.
Do it. Kill him. Very easy concept. Exactly. I do like voiced cutscenes. Nice to just kick back and enjoy the ride.
Stick around.
Stick around. All right, before I get too carried away, we got to get the random Steam or GOG key for Rain here. So any one of these random ones, there is a chance that I might pull one that's already been claimed, but I did recently clean it up, so there's like a 2 in 400 some chance of that happening. I have pulled out. Ooh, okay, this will sound weird, but the game is called Gnog, G-N-O-G. I actually really love this game, though. I think it's really good. The team that made it is very clever and creative and super cool. It's one of those like little. I don't know if it would be considered an indie darling at all, but this is, oh man, is that the same crew that did that new dinosaur game? Co-op is the name of the developer. Yes! This is the group that did Goodbye Volcano High, which is such a wild twist of genres for them. So I would call this a good pull, honestly. Gnag. No, you got it the second time, though. Hell yeah. Well, congratulations. I hope that you enjoy Gnog. And thank you for the redeem. I love giving these things out because they just sit here collecting dust in that little lunchbox. Gnog is great. Thank you. Yes, I love that game. It's been a long time since I played it because it's a little bit old at this point, but I think it's really charming. Isn't it the stuff you drink during Christmas time? I actually had the exact same thought. What is it called? Is it mulled wine? What's mulled wine called? Mulled wine name? Oh, eggnog. Isn't there like this glue wine? Glog. Glog is what I was thinking of. Yeah, yeah, glug, glog. But yeah. Merlot. Not quite. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. With our mulled spice wine. Yeah. Malort. It truly is the wine of vomits. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. I shan't to ask what you two did in those private quarters, but you sure made a lot of sound. I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. I didn't actually see what he said. I just was making stuff up. As our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Luke, however, can become depth charges with the fruits. I have no idea what you mean by that, but sure. Rude. Malort is vile. There are two people in this world. People who admit that Malort sucks, but they'll still be willing to celebrate it as a Chicago shared suffering. And then people who lie to themselves and believe truly that it's enjoyable. How dare you malign the Pope's holy beverage? The Pope has decreed that it is a holy beverage. I returned by way of Kite's experimental aetherite, and yet I must say it was far less taxing than the first attempt. And apparently we need to only to ask if we wish to use it again. Now, I'm not terribly eager to repeat the experience, but if you're willing to test your ethereal fortitude for the sake of technological advancement, then who am I to stop you? The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my new view of, Vertra. Above all else, he is a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore our kind any ill will. Vitra and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. That Arcasadara languish in the telephoid chains doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Thavnair who will be summoned to thwart us. There's too many people to talk to. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Elfino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashioned and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. If I intend to master the sage's armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same aether I poured into moonstone and obsidian. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Noliths as allies in battle, simply a new form of energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Levelure would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair, and yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding, a calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. So making glug involved whatever spoils of raiding were on hand, which could be fruits, nuts, etc. The longer they sit in the beverage, becoming glug, the more alcoholic these fruits get. Eat one and get shit-faced. So, right, I mean, that makes sense. Depth charges with the fruits. I guess you mean just like explosives is what you mean by that. That's what I was confused by. The blood of Christ in communion is now malort. You know what? I'd have no other way. And on the third day, the Jesus rose to the smell of malort wafted over his nose. AKA, he can charge his lasers. It's calling the fruits depth charge explosive drug. Yeah, okay, cool. Enjoy your time with the Levelures, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Oh, is this the end of the branch? Maybe? The Dark Tower. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Nice, okay, cool. That is the convergence. You drink a few glasses or eat a couple of fruits. Hell yeah, though. Little Wine does sell glue wine, though, which is very similar. Nice.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful.
Yep.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
The Tower of Zigzagzot. What a theater kid reference.
Afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
Not
what
a theater
does it tell
kid.
us that the spires even have such defenses?
That was a very big. That was a theater
Simply
kid thing.
pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The
Oh,
towers
I see, I
appeared
see.
throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Jostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
First performance is Church Mouse Christmas in grade school. Nice. Sure. You know what? I like this. Are you sure Alphino's in the right group? Throw Alfie under the bus.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat Khan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Let's hook them up. Everybody dies.
No, wait, Hans, that's not the plan. Sage is so much fun. I've heard good things about Sage. Most fun healer. Kay hates it. Pfft, Kay hates everything, though. Alright, where are we actually going? Ilsbad. The Great Walk. Sure. They just want me to spend a shitload of gil teleporting across the world. You assholes. Satisfying healing people by killing enemies. Ooh, okay, fair. Nice. Oh, hey. What's up, Chad? Northeast, how convenient that is.
Your ass.
That's fucking right. Chris, I can give you as much money as you need to teleport. That's not the point. I don't want your money. I just don't want the game to take all my goddamn money. I want to use it for other stuff. I kind of feel like teleporting should be free. I know that's not how MMOs usually work, but still. Make things and sell them so you have money? Absolutely not. You think I have that kind of time in my life? Also, the things you make don't sell for shit until you level up. Yeah, you do have so little. I only have 3 million gil. I'll never financially recover from this. And Chris doesn't need a handout. No, I'm doing fine. I just don't want to spend that much money. The entire reason it costs money is both lore and economic based. It cries in 100k gil. The lore reasoning doesn't work for me, but the in-game economy, especially considering that they have an actual like trading system, makes more sense to me. I don't care about in-game lore for game mechanics like that. Nah. South. Ooh, shit! I passed it up. I didn't think I went that far. You know, maybe it just wasn't very far north, but maybe... Oh, it's east. Well, southeast. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go get this stinking thing. Oh, yeah, okay. It was only barely north. Be shocked by how expensive some mid-game resources can be, because high-level players can't be bothered to grind them. I mean, I guess that's fair. When I did do my crafting and gathering and crafting binge before I started streaming Final Fantasy XIV, I never really... I mean, I guess... what level did I get to? I think it was like... I think I was pretty close to 40. Although, I'll be honest, I don't really remember, because it has been a little bit... Son of a gun. I'm not going down there. Well, okay, where's the path back? I'm not going down there. Damn it. Just want these stupid currents. But fair enough, though, Chad. I didn't think that any of that would actually be valuable. Keeps people theoretically from having too much gil by creating gil sinks, which are also in the gold amounts that cost insane amounts of money, which is also why retainers have fees on the market board, or shouldn't be tied with capital gains. Desyncing gear and selling the mats to turn a quick buck too. Also the material you can extract from wearing your gear over time. I mean, you're rattling a bunch of different things that all make sense. It doesn't really change my feeling on I don't want to pay teleporting costs. I just feel like I never have enough money to actually buy anything fun. Like, I have 3 million gil, and I could buy, like, 1 or 2 jet black paint. And I'm like, that feels crazy to me. Hey, what's up, Ponto? Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Lest you don't have to do crafting, really. Oh, okay, that was an argument for doing crafting. I see. But yeah. Read all gear you don't need. Decent, then put into the mats on the board so you have gil. You can afford the teleports. Well, I can afford the teleports. I just can't afford anything fun. Ah, our old friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. It's also something about players having too much from a computational standpoint, I think. I believe in the days of Vanilla WoW, the gold cap was there for performance reason. It could be thinking of something else, though. This kind of thing probably doesn't matter anymore, though. Yeah, I mean, I would say if that's an actual problem for any system, that means they fucked up. I feel like that's a bad excuse if that's what it is in modern day. They set the scale of these numbers. They could choose to not have the scale be insanely high. What are you trying to buy, Chris? Anything. I've kind of been dissuaded from looking at the market board because every time I look at it, anything interesting is like 3 million gil to like 60 million gil. And I'm like, okay, cool. I can't afford anything fun. I don't remember. It's been a little bit, though. Jet black costs money just like metallic dyes cost money. My blue, teal, gold aesthetic costs money. Yeah, that's my point. That's exactly my point. I can't buy anything fun because it's all fucking expensive. I think it was legit for Vanilla WoW though, which truly tracks. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Here's the thing. It probably is 100% true for Vanilla WoW. I still think that if players easily hit that cap, you fucked up in your economy scale. So that's a slap to the WoW economy designers, because they shouldn't have made it so easy for you to hit that money cap. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. I know warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose? Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessing. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for his operation either, but for the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Nice. That's why you get money. So here's I mean, yes, but my base argument is money becomes valueless if I can only ever afford like 1 to 2 actually cool things every like 400 hours that I put into the game, or have so much money that and have so much money simultaneously that teleporting is essentially trivial. Like the money sinks are trivial. So it's like there's such a divide between those two where I'm like, I'm never gonna spend my money. I'm always gonna have too much. So in this game, I feel like the scales are so extreme that money doesn't mean anything because I'm never gonna try to use it. It was not easy to cap in WoW. Okay, well then that's not so bad. The market is capitalist, gotta make guild to have fun things. If it's 2005 and you have a gold cap in vanilla WoW, you need to go outside. That's fair. Hate that I missed 2005. Yeah, that's real. Day 65 of Chris arguing about MMO designs. Yeah, I mean, more or less. Here's the thing though. I don't think that's a problem with... I don't think that's a problem that has to exist for every single MMO. Like, I think there's a middle ground here, and I don't think that this is a heresy for saying this. This is unfortunately the problem if you don't play regularly like MMOs are designed for. once again, I have put now about 450 hours into this, which I know is not much compared to a lot of players that have been playing this forever. That's still a lot. It's still a lot.
Desperate dog is crying at me.
It's way too soon to go potty. Are you kidding me? It's not even 9 yet. And you had your dinner potty at 6. You're just antsy because you want Cheetos.
Yeah, I had my dinner and I think he was like...
I'm going to make him wait at least another half an hour. I mean, if he's just pestering you, I can take him out. My goodness.
He's just laying on the sofa at me going... Last half hour.
My goodness, doggy man. He's still just staring at you. I'm here too, bud. You can pester me.
I keep telling him, ask your name. I like opened your door and I kept being like...
My goodness.
Your doggy's
Yep. I'll take him out after this cutscene, I think.
Cool.
I know I don't have money in real life. I don't want to know. I also don't have money in a darn video game. We have to minus the time for cutscenes to start. You know, that's actually not unfair, though. It's only one Cyberpunk playthrough for me. It's like the first few chapters of an Assassin's Creed game for me. 450 hours is baby time for MMOs. You may not want to spend the time in MMOs are designed for, but people that enjoy MMOs do spend that sort of time on them. It's less poor design and more differences in taste. I mean, there's a real argument to be made there. I just think I have to be like given a little bit more to entice me to want to invest that time. And like the offerings that I get after 450 hours do not make me want to grind crafting and gathering to get more money to buy stuff. There's like not that much stuff that I want to buy. And then the little bits that I see are so expensive that I'm like, it also doesn't feel worth the time investment for that too. Kind of part of the core loop. Different instant taste. And I'm okay with calling it that too, yeah. They have to design for the never offliners. I just think that, I mean, maybe, I'm sure there is like more mid-tier offerings. I just think that they're not very interesting. If you're enticed to spend more time on the MMO, you spend less time on your chronology work. Here's the thing though, like I have put a lot of time into other MMOs and they've enticed me a lot more than FF14 has. Like RuneScape's still a perfect example of that. I love crafting and gathering in RuneScape so much more than in FF14. I think it's way more fun. Part of it, I was thinking about this the other day too. Part of it is, even though it's not that big of a step, I like that in games like RuneScape, I don't have to equip my like class suit for being able to just like go mine a pile of rocks. I can just do it. Something about that, like, because it's, I can always see where it is, no matter what the hell I'm doing in that game. It's a Skyrim design too, right? Like if I'm running around in the overworld, I don't have to like randomly throw on other stuff. I can just like pick up an herb, right? And because I have to deliberately decide, like, I am going into gathering mode in FF14, it makes me never want to actually do it. Whereas if I just saw these things as I'm roaming around as a samurai, I would actually probably do it a lot more. I would argue it makes it more sense for an MMO maker to make sure their designs are in line with the people they know they can win over rather than trying to win over non-MMO players. Once again, I will make it very clear, I like MMOs and I play them. And I think that RuneScape and Phantasy Star and Knights of the Republic have done a better job enticing me than FF14 has with all of this stuff. should donate for a 24-hour stream on RuneScape. That would be fun. I mean, 24 hours, a full 24-hour RuneScape. Well, I guess you're saying like a redeem for just 24 hours of total gameplay. I mean, I'm always down with that. If we did that, I would definitely get the subscription for it. There's a specific demographic for MMOs that have the desire or capacity to grind. Sure, sure. Once again, though, don't discount me as someone who doesn't like MMOs, because I have played them quite a bit and enjoy them thoroughly. That's hand-waving what I'm trying to basically say here. I am cool with y'all saying it's a difference in taste, though. Like, that's still fine, too. Lockdown, I blew through all the expansions up to Endwalker launch, and probably not a good idea to spend 12 plus hours a day in MMO. I mean, that's fair. Those examples are also way less popular than FF14. I mean, those games would be doing better if they appealed to their base. I don't agree with that. I think they are appealing to their base. I think it's just different base. No, 24 hours in one sitting. I mean, like, it would be wild. We generally reserve our 24-hour streams for charity stuff, but, like, the problem is more of a scheduling one, because I actually really like doing 24-hour streams. Not saying you dislike MMOs, just the core design concepts aren't part of your tastes, so you like ones that don't lean on those same cores as much. Yeah, and I think that's fair. That's a good way of putting it, actually. All right, anyway, what do I say? I've been waiting for this day. Yeah, finally someone else to do the work. What if the charity is you? No. No, no. I've thought about, like, what would I ever do, like, a subathon for? And I was like, a subathon would be a fun way of doing, like, you know, it starts out at 8 hours or whatever, and then we extend the timer based on subs and stuff. And I was like, but I feel like it has to be for a reason. And, like, the only thing I could think of is if there was, like, something expensive for the show that I just didn't have the funds to get. So, like, this would be like me trying to get the Philips CDI for the Zelda Chrono stream way back when. And I'm like, there isn't anything that's come up in a long time that would be, like, crazy expensive. And so I'm like, I think until a need shows up, I don't want to, like, do, like, a big event just for, like, me, you know? I hope that makes sense. That's why I like charity's great. Like, you can lock them in here. What is a donation if not charity? I mean, you're right, you're right. As a non-game designer, anytime I argue about game design, I'm speaking in matter of taste. Don't have enough technical industry knowledge to argue otherwise. I mean, that's fair. I don't want to, like, discount your opinion, though, at the same time, for what it's worth. Like, sure, I have, like, more dedicated experience in a professional context of game design, but, like, that doesn't mean that your taste is not important in the grand scope of game design also. You ever watched Design Delve? Great show to learn technical? Ooh, I don't know if I've heard of that. Design Delve. There's a lot of really good game design shows, though, to be fair. YouTube channel. Oh, they're pretty small. Indie game designer, lecturer, co-founder of Second Wind. That does sound vaguely familiar. That's fun. Cool. I'll keep them open in another tab. I might check them out. From a team called Second Wind. Oh, yeah, nice, cool. Oh, have we, my friend, so have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Hans and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core.
Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. You betcha, bub. Hey, what's up, Goob? Hope you're doing well today. Doggy's back because Jen got tired of him pestering. Wow, this cutscene was not very long. I just got distracted. There was a large debacle that happened a while back where Yahtzee, Croshaw, and crew all left the Escapist. Oh, they're from that group. Okay, I did not... I might have known that once upon a time, but I definitely forgot that that was the case. Well, since we've got Doggy in here, I'm going to make him wait till 9:30 after all. Thank you for partying up, Chad. And getting us in the queue, of course. I guess I should talk to everyone, huh? Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you as I know you will trust in me. Let's both give it our all and add another rousing chapter to the saga. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since I last took to the field, and I can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Aside from primals within the tower, we shall, for certainty, encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenders conveyed hither by means unknown, who will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Be it in restoration or destruction, this sorceress can command whatever magics the situation requires. Small talk, there we go. With Y'shtola keeping them company, the other party will be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be. Now we can tackle our own task without worrying them over. Come, let us be about it.
First, this armor blessed with Radatasker's power, now Vertra's scale, much has changed for dragons to show me such favor. And with Nidhogg with me in spirit and in hand, no obstacle will bar our way.
My warning scale is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are, Hans. I may not be the Azure Dragoon, former or otherwise, but I guarantee that I'll give as good as I get. I may have taken up new arms, but my role is unchanged. I'm a healer through and through. Yet in knowing who once wore this sage's mantle, I wonder, when all is said and done, will I look back on the battles I chose to fight with pride?
Probably. Think you'll like that show? It's nice. Nice. Cool. I look forward to checking it out. I will say all this talk about MMO and MMO design does actually make me very curious to see how I would feel about classic WoW. Because classic WoW was such a foundational thing for so much core MMO design. And obviously, you know, plenty of other devs have deviated quite a bit from WoW's structure. It still kind of established the base literacy of MMO infrastructure. So I'm so curious to see like how I would feel engaging in that, and then extrapolating that out to like my understanding of all the other MMOs that I've seen. I gave WoW pretty much all the time I plan to ever give it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. And the funniest thing about WoW to me is that everyone seems to hate it. Even the people who still adamantly play it. And I think that's really funny. I mean, some of that's like a culture thing to it, I think, but like, it tickles my funny bone. Yeah, I guess while we're queued up, maybe I'll go try to find that other current. I quit for the final time in Legion. They all hate it for different reasons, though. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I'm sure everyone does have their own reason for it. We're nearing that cliff. Yeah, southeast. Only very slightly southeast. I haven't touched a single Blizzard title in a long time. You know, that's kind of true for me too, actually. I never really was nuts about most Blizzard works. And there's plenty to say about current day Blizzard. Well, truly, Blizzard for the last many years. Aw, you motherfuckers! I can't jump down there! I hate this. I hate it here. Come on. Why you gotta invisible wall me? It's absolutely something that I could traverse. You don't gotta be like this. Maybe I could jump off the bridge. Oh, well, there's a slope up there anyway. Okay. That'll do. Like for me, I hated that the story mattered so little to WoW that when you make a new character, they don't even bother trying to explain anything to you. They just throw you into whatever the ongoing story is. Oh, I can't go in here? God damn you! I just want these stupid Aether Currents. My apologies, but given that the city is currently in a state of alert, I cannot let you proceed past this point. I'll fucking kill you. Well, okay. I mean, that kind of seals the deal that I just can't get there yet. Oh well. Yeah, like how we are actually part of the story in 14. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I'm trying to think. I know they don't really, like, change your origin at all in Phantasy Star Online. At least not... Well, I don't think they do. Gosh, it's been a little bit since I played Phantasy Star Online 2. I mean, the original release of Phantasy Star Online 2 was trash. But the, like, reboot that they did, I forget what they called that expansion, had, like, an actual interesting story that was fun to engage with. But I still think you all kind of started it the exact same way. I could be wrong, though. It's been a hot second. I think sometimes it depends on the context and whether or not you need, like, your own different origin to a game that's story focused, right? But kind of just depends, I guess. The Tower of Zot. Someone wearing just a full-ass maid outfit. All right. Duty commenced. Hey, look at that. It's Graha, Uri, Y'shtola, Kryl. The whole crew's here. I'm sure they'll be very useful and do a lot of things. Well, they just stopped in the middle of everything. Oh, okay, no, there they are. All right.
Oh man, I'm a dummy. I forgot about my stinking ability. Oh. I'm actually a little surprised that I got out of that in time. Listen, it's been a few weeks since we played. I got a little bit of refreshing to do here. Reshade is amazing for making games look gorgeous. Is that a mod? Sounds like a mod. That's close enough. I'll still scooch just a wee bit there. Yep, I didn't get out. Ooh, that was a pretty beefy hit. Oh, it slows me too. Okay. So there's a good reason to not just power through that. Sort of mod allows you to use different shaders and effects to improve image, colors, and... Oh, I'm an idiot. And quality. Doesn't do anything to games, more like advanced filters. Gotcha. Okay, so it's not modifying the game so much as... Yeah, like it's just an external application that modifies what you're seeing. That's kind of interesting. Actually makes me wonder if there's any good programs kind of like that, or if even that program might be good for colorblind modifications. Sometimes people make presets for filters for specific games. Sure. You install the games directly, then you can adjust them with the home key. Oh, cool. Neat. Oh. Okay, good. Phew! I was not 100% sure I was out of the danger zone there. Damn it. Ah! I don't know what that means. It seems bad either way. Oh, okay, that's just where his thing is gonna happen. Okay, cool. That's not so bad. For her, it, there. I can't tell. There's something funny on their head. Might be fine. Yeah, nice. Whoop. Woo! Woo! I'm a little bit rusty.
Right, should be using this thing. Or is it this? No, I think it was the first one. Yeah, yeah, okay, good. Oh, yeah. Getting that thing rapid fire. They're almost dead. We got this. Easy peasy. Never done anything easier in my life. So you have chosen defiance. Oh, they're not dead. All right. I'm close enough. How dare you? Not for me. Boots? Oh. Well, for samurai, but... Can see blues better. Can see blue shades easier. Okay, nice. Sure. Guess I might as well, right? Piece of cake. Whole bunch of goo boys. Oops. Keep doing that. My little ranged attack instead of anything useful. Whoops. Damn it. What? Oh my god, just target someone else. Literally anyone else. Sometimes like, no, I don't want to use the auto-target feature. No, thank you. Treasure coffer. Another thing of healing. Get out of here. Guy feels kind of like knockoff Nemesis. Yeah, is everyone annoyed with me for opening the chests yet? Visor of Maiming. Alright. Nice, she got some Dragoon moves. Oh, okay, that's the... Okay, of course. It's fine. Ooh, what? I didn't see anything hit me that froze me. Something happened though. Oh man. Oh. Let's go wherever everyone else goes. Is there a reason we're not attacking? Well, maybe because attacking the wrong one does bad things? Oh, whoop. Oh, maybe it was this? Ah, okay, so it doesn't have its effect immediately. Okay. Actually, not that bad, though. You can kind of just power through that. I guess if we're stacked up and the same attack hits in the same spot, then that would be why it would be bad. So maybe that one was the real one because that was the only one that wasn't like squirming around. I alone cannot expel you. Can't be done. We're too strong. Joker of aiming, meh. More Dragoon garbage. Which might be running mods. Oh. I'm not quite sure what that might entail. Much strong. Would that be like the thing that basically, I forget what it's called, but the thing where we can kind of jump into a dungeon without level caps? I mean, you don't have to answer right now. Mostly I'm just trying to figure out what that means. Oh, nice. Easy peasy. So many treasures. Boy, howdy. Oh, goodness. I feel like I was close enough. Archer. DNC. Dancer. It's not an abbreviation. I feel like I see that often. Woo-wee, that's a whole lot of boys in the room. A whole lot of boys. Oh, I didn't use that right now. Ow, whatever.
There we go. Ooh, nice.
No matter the cost, we must protect the tower.
Harbingers elect, the mage's sisters. Ah, okay. I swear, if they make some argument that these towers are actually good and for the betterment of everyone, I'm gonna lose my shit. Unless it's like bad guys making that speech. Then it's like whatever. But in my current understanding, that would feel feverishly insane. Woo-wee. Ah, yeah, okay, cool. So it's all of the things we've seen all at once. That makes sense. Now I understand why we marked this one as number 1. Oh, damn it. Now, fuck it. I keep hitting the wrong button. Oh boy. Well. That's a boy. Howdy. Oh god, there's so many things happening. That could have been a lot worse. Shoo-wee. As soon as one dies, though, theoretically, things get easier. It's a big theory, though, in a Final Fantasy game. Oh, baby. Oh, don't be stacked. Okay, there we go. I'm running. Wow. Oh, nice. One down. All right, number 2. Coming right up. Oh, yeah, I should probably scoot, huh? A little too close for comfort there with it. What do they call that? A tank buster? Nice. Wow. She went down way faster. Scooch on a little bit there. There we go. Easy peasy. Piece of cake. Hell yeah. Hey, I leveled up.
So the archer. Yeah, that's right. The mods. The second fight where all the doubles show up. You're right that the real one is the one not emoting and dancing. Oh, is that not normally supposed to be something that we would be able to see? But the archer was somehow guessing the correct double before they showed up. Oh, so they were cheating. Interesting. Ooh, that's a spicy meatball. Makes me think that they run a program that tells them the safe spots. Huh. Which is a thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, that's a spicy meatball. Very interesting. Good catch. That's absolutely something that would have gone over my head. Well, it did go over my head.
Is everyone all right?
PG.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire? Is that how you're supposed to say that word?
Tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
Hey, that's an accent thing.
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
It's an accent thing. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, shit.
Something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Cool. I thought that's how you're supposed to say it. That's what I was like.
The core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes.
Do it.
If you would be so kind.
The grand question is, whose limb? Very interesting.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Let alone all the people we just supposedly saved.
What if the prisoners
Yeah, there we go.
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
And then everyone died. Except for me, of course. We'll be eating elephant meat for days. What do you mean they're like people?
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Whoop. Well, he died. Easy to forget that he's a powerhouse of a mage. It is nice to see the NPCs
wove
do
a
something.
levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Nice, nice. You mean you could make me fly all the time, you asshole?
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
It's racist, Chad. That's very funny.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Ah, you assholes.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
We did it. What do you mean, what
The
happened?
threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Phew, carrying all those matanga may have been a true struggle.
The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radiz at Han for treatment. Alice and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tampering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath.
Quest complete.
I mean, I enter the... Oh, okay, yeah, I could do it again, basically. All right, I'm going to take a quick BRB to take this sad puppy dog potty before it gets too late, because otherwise he'll just snooze and not want to go, and then he'll wake us up extra early. So hang tight, folks. We're going to throw on the BRB and be back in just a couple of minutes.
I wipe my own ass.
Yeah, that's a complicated thing to do, to be fair. You gotta have the hand-eye coordination to reach where you can't see. The average male height is 5'9". I accept this as true and accurate, and I'm ashamed of being under that. And then we're good. Whee!
Do it one more time. Do it one more time.
Oh, this is the best spot to do it.
Come on. Maybe I have to walk away. If I must go, to leave this chronostream journey, let the cause of my fall be pepperoni and butt rock.
So good.
You know, that's a pretty good way to go down.
You know what? Pepperoni
honestly.
and butt rock, I'd be here for.
I'll be careful. Let me ask you something else, though. Play Tragic? Hey, dumb. Tragic the Gathering. Tragic the Garnering is the most habit-forming thing since Jet. God damn it. This is a stupid joke. How dare they do this to me? Tell me more about this Tragic the Garnering. I brought a surprise. Look at this little baby. This is my little fur baby. Callus was broke and had magic cards. Do you think he'd shell a few of them? Where's the ban button? Get this man out of here. Get this man out of here. Hello. My name is Chris Weiss, and I cheat at Monopoly. Bury me with what I love most. Pepperoni! And Jen. Throw Jen in there. Wait, no, but I'm still alive! That's what the pepperoni's for. I'm just gonna shut up now. Heard that you could really savor an apple because they were so slow to eat. Sure. Slow! You're dumb. Fuck you! Apples are just as fast to eat as any other fruit. Apples rule! If it weren't for a conspiracy on the part of fruit manufacturers, we'd all have apples! Yeah, apples really are wonderful. You back away slowly. Yes, that's right. Good wolves. Easy there. Goodbye. I was not ready for him. He is... God damn it. I love this guy. It does not get any better than this man. Just his unabashed, fuck you, you're dumb. This might be now or never. Oh no. Alright, I gotta read this straight from the script. My name is Chris, and every off-the-cuff Let me start that one over again. And say, let's remove this problem. I hit the wrong button. I want to start by saying that I meant to choke him out.
I was trying to be considerate of our load. Okay, that's my turn.
The only thing I ever complain about at work, especially, is too many meetings. I complain it to my coworkers all day long. I complain about it during my meetings to my meeting mates. I complain about it during the meetings that I host. Oh God! All right, what do we got here? I have to say this in a serious voice. Woe to you, O earth and sea, for the devil sends his beast of wrath because he knows that time is short. Let him to hath understand reckon the number of the beast, for it is a human number. Its number is 666. 666. The number of the beast. What's up, Snake? How you doing, bud? Nice, nice Iron Maiden reference there. That's Iron Maiden, right? I'm not crazy. Coming in hard today. No kid. I don't want to go to a party. I'm tired. I'm old. Rabble rouser. She's thinking about it. She wants to go like be a tough person in front of Fitzy. There she goes. Now she's running through the tunnel. Just wait. She's gonna pop out and start being a tough bun right in front of Fitzy. What the heck is this up here? Pew pew. Fitzy's like, oh, she's out. She's gonna be mean to me now. This is what she always does. So the next one gonna be to ask for the manager, of course. Net button cam. Yes, no. Button cam. Oh, there she is. I knew it. I knew it. This little shithead. Straight up. It'll be fantastic for Halloween. Huh. I'm here for that. And I've never. I know that my PP recovers. I might as well just go nuts on him. You did good, kid. Now, I was saying our feathered companion here was obsolete. I'll fucking kill you. Gonna get that a little pussy. No, I'm not even going down that route then. That's the one joke I'll make with that one. The Wonder Bread. What's the point? That's fair.
Can you give me the rolling pin that's over by the sink?
Yeah.
You want to beat it? Woo! So violent.
Whoops.
Sorry, I would,
Grab it! Grab it! Up. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes. Yes! Okay. Ah, yes! Number 2.
All right. I am a sad, pathetic coward. Weak and unworthy of...
Oh no.
Okay. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Papa to the honeys getting money, playing fellas like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You got a gun up in your waist. Please, don't shoot up the place. Why? 'Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my oh my god. Baby. Able to figure that out. Nice. We've officially have the Evil Within and the Evil Within 2 on the roster now. I don't think that Arnold was supposed to pop out with that redeem, but what happened to Big Man? Oh, there he is. Hello. Ah! I watched my death approach me. I come in and see Chris gunning down innocent villagers. Listen, somebody's got to tell these villagers to stop being so innocent. And what better to do that than with a gun? Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, is that just how this is gonna go? Are we gonna do it? All right, he's dead. We did it. Speaking of which, I have 2 things to give to you next time I see you in Meat Space, Tony.
I hope one of them is sweet, sweet love.
Yes, it absolutely is.
Yes, I know we're live and I don't even care.
Listen, the internet knows our relationship. They've talked about the fan fiction.
So you choose the 1, 2, 3, yeah.
Whoa,
1, 2, 3
whoa,
is
whoa, whoa,
perfect
whoa,
here.
whoa. Control. I literally did not even do that.
No, man, it's perfect. You're fine. No, it's great.
Jesus Christ.
Awaken the Bowser.
Oh, God, yeah.
About 5.
Just, I know. Oh, boy, 3.
There it is. Seems... What? What? Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is very bad. Oh, we broke the game. Oh no. Oh God. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Well. We apparently got into a space before it loaded. Like, especially as a fellow dev, it's like, I don't want to make anyone feel bad about their hard work that they've put into a game, you know? Like, game development is a really difficult thing to get right, and just difficult to do in general. So it's like, no one deserves to be put down for you know, trying their hardest to make something fun. Oh God. Everything's fine, everything's fine. This morning, and we're like, what's going on, buddy? Oh! This is not what I thought was gonna happen! I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Drink before I die! Yeah, it's a slight improvement. No, Mom and Dad, is not what it looks like.
This is not what it looks like.
It's just a video game.
I don't. I
finally.
We finished him.
We completed the fight.
We finished him.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't understand. Khloe Kardashian was in here this morning. She had the biggest abortion I've ever seen.
We're back. Thank you for waiting. Sorry that took a little bit. He was being fussy. Fussy and fixating on sniffs outside. Oh, there be a wet spot on our sidewalk that maybe was another dog's piddle. Truly, truly unforgivable heresy. Not ashamed to say that I just ate an entire ciabatta baguette and a tub of bruschetta sauce, though through lunch and dinner. Curse you, TJs. I mean, you do what your heart wants. I see nothing wrong with this. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Time to put you to work. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshahan bade us come to Meghaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh, that's right. There's no dog anymore. We'll turn that off. Ah, wait. On a second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the Alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's, crammed in a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. Oh, doggy came back. Come up here, kiddo. Oh, shit. Jeff is streaming right now. Unbelievable. Don't you nod your fucking head at me. Jeff's getting his Tangia dungeon time in. Come on up here, kiddo. Yeah, there you go. Okay, we can have Doggy Cam back. Yeah, bud, what are we doing with that pillow, huh? Oh, yeah. Head tucked behind the pillow. Jeff is real proud of himself. He's chuckling and everything. Unbelievable, this man. It's kind of funny, though. Oh, of course we're going the place that I kept trying to go to. It's fine, though. I knew we would narratively go here eventually. I look away for 1 second. I was like, why is everything dark? It's because my camera's facing a wall. I am curious to see what's over on this side. I guess I don't need that anymore. It's kind of straightforward. There it is, I see it. Shrouded in mist. It does sort of make me miss the environment of Shadowbringers a little bit in the first. Everything just feels, I mean, not bad, but it's just more normal.
With the tower gone, I expect this state of alert will be lifted.
Darn tootin'. I like the new mount, Chad. That's pretty fun.
Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure.
As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. You could get in. Yeah, is it the Halloween event? The current Halloween event mount. Nice, okay. Yeah, I don't really do much of the events, but I was good.
Though I had been to Radad Zedhan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Either way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others.
First, we should seek out the sentry in the front of the fountain.
Name of the fountain? No idea. Do fountains normally have names?
This sounds so very Estinian. Just go to Old Gridani and do 2 quests. I suppose the question ultimately is it interesting? Because if it's fun and interesting, we could do it if that's what the people want. Otherwise, I'm indifferent. Definitely getting the Halloween mount. Nice. Ah, Mr. Hans, I presume. I understand that you're here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megha Duda, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radad Zedhan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain. They continue left.
There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you'll emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance.
In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough.
Thanks. It's fine. Not boring, but not anything deep. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I figured is probably the case. Holiday months become paid items the next year. Oh, interesting. Hey, what's up, Glitch? How's FF going? It is going pretty well. We're making some progress. It feels good to be back after, gosh, it's been at least 2 weeks. Has it been 3 weeks since we last played? It's been a hot second, so I felt a little bit rusty. But we kind of left off just before we were ready to hop into the tower in Endwalker. And so it's nice to finally see what that was all about. You said the Aetherite was disabled, but I'm going to try. Yeah, of course. According to the message on the base, this Aetherite has been temporarily disabled. Boo. Hope you're doing well, though, Glitch. Never played, but to be honest, I've been seeing some DJs in it, and the game looks cute. I would say this game is very fun for folks who like a good bit of narrative. And, you know, there's plenty of dungeoning, and, like, if you like MMOs and kind of doing the, like, repeated cycles of things, it's pretty good for that, too. But I feel like... Oh, I missed a narrative spot down here? Oh, if I jump, he won't follow me. But I feel like this, compared to other MMOs that I've played, feels like it has a high saturation of narrative content. Which is, you know, either good or bad. It all just depends on your tastes. Yeah, here we go. Seems to be what I'm hearing. Yeah. I'd be shocked if anyone told you otherwise.
Yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one Radizet-Han's wealthiest families. They took the God of Luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It's a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. True.
Lots of lore and story, lots of reading. Oh, yes. Lots of reading. Oh, that shadows. That shadow being cast from something else and drawing through the wall? No, I think it's a... Oh, you know what it is? I wonder if it's a distance rendering shader having some kind of conflict. Oh, there's like 2 points. Whoa, what is that? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I think it's shadow cast maybe from some of these things against this pillar, and it's hitting multiple points, but drawing through the object. Whoa. Weird lighting bugs. I mean, it's super trivial, but you don't work as a QA for 6-7 years, however long it was. And not it's a hard habit to kill. Being an avid reader, child of a writer, and an English major, I don't read in video games. I mean, you know, nothing wrong with that though. That's crazy. I mean, I understand if everyone's like, okay, Chris, we get it, move on. I'm just like, ooh, I want to figure out what's causing this visual artifact. Heading to Mega Duda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at an entrance to the airship landing where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshop of Ruvade fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Well, we're going this way because we got to talk to our boy Esty. Get out of my way, elephant lady.
Time to pucker up, big boy.
Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue.
He sure does.
I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally.
Estinian is one of those D&D players that never takes his armor off because it is not optimal in case a combat situation ever arises. That is the kind of character he is. Truly the murder hobo of Final Fantasy characters. The shadows were nuts. I mean, I appreciate that I'm not the only one who was wowed by it. It's also cool, so I mean, why would you? It's true, it's true. I mean, that's fair. It is pretty sick armor, but also armor is probably not the most comfortable thing to wear 100% of the time. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice.
So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Mega Duda.
Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Oh, I just went here in the most backwards way possible. Okay, cool. I was like, wait, but I just came from here. Right, that was my fault. Yeah, for me, Esty.
I remember passing by here with Varshan. Situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful.
Squawk, squawk.
Delicious.
So jousting is huge in the Ren Fair scene. Oh, a huge lie in the Ren Fair scene, and is huge in the Ren Fest scene, and it's one of my favorite things. The armors are hot. They pour buckets of sweat, and that alone is enough to keep me out of armor ever. Is like a huge is like a is like a huge thing. I mean, that is very fair. I do, though, love to see the jousting in Ren Fair. I don't think I've ever actually seen them cool off with buckets, but, like, I could see that being a thing behind the scenes, though, for sure. Or if you're in, like, hotter regions. I mean, it gets pretty toasty in the Midwest, especially in the middle of summer at Ren Fair. In fact, boy howdy, it's been unbearable the last few years that I've gone. But gosh, I guess it really probably could get worse in other places. Whoops, didn't mean to skip that. Greetings and welcome to Mega Duda. May I inquire as to your business?
We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency.
Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. I did get to go to the Ren Fair this year, though. We fell off for a little bit. It's always nice to get my butt back in there.
tutu, but you're in Michigan and they take those helmets off and are borderline melting, just pouring sweat. Yeah, that's fair.
I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not
Did get to
at
go this
all.
year.
Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
There was, oh, you didn't get to. You're too busy. Oh,
Much
that's
better,
a bummer.
Thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
I always argue that they should continue through the
One
autumn.
becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so.
Oh, there's some do.
Pray, take your ease.
It's just so hot. I feel like the autumn is the perfect time for Ren Fair. Swear I can't type. You're fine. I'm fumbling my
Full
typing real
glad I
bad
am
lately
to see
too.
you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
No problem, bub.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Hell yeah.
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Rods. I don't know why I keep saying rat is.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the high crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Thanks.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
I mean, I'm sure the scales, like, shed sometimes, right?
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made.
I do like that he actually
In some
speaks
distant place,
our language.
man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Texture on her fur, like, not pauldrons, but it's kind of in that same spot. Messing with my eyes.
The will of this star. If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
That doesn't sound like Midgard
So
Sora.
long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind.
Oh, interesting.
And portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
So that means that Hydaelyn is also actually physically here.
In the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Which I guess makes sense because they were summoned by
Thank
people.
you,
Yeah,
Vreetra.
okay, no, that all just makes
You've
sense.
given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Yeah, I just kept thinking of Hydaelyn and Zodiark as like
Prithee, a moment.
Space primals. Primals of the universe, but if they were made by people.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yeah, well, I hate Midgardsummer. I don't want to hear it. He's a douchebag. Oh, I'm absolutely not saying that second one. Midgardsummer and I have crossed paths, yes. I'll be polite about it.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Who's that? I have no idea. Just kidding. All 3 characters that have died? Oh, okay, 4. No, that counts, that counts. 5. That's right. All right. You know what? This is a nice recap. Who's all died and stayed dead? 5 people.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
I think it's really funny
Even
though.
Cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
I just love that everyone had a nice, like, image of themselves, but Hodgefont, they're like, bloody mess. We're using that one for that guy.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Deuces. Okay, sorry. I wasn't trying to ignore you, Glitch. They should lived in North Carolina, lived there for a while, and we went on Halloween and they did a Jeff special. It was so cool. Oh man, that would be really cool. Either get better at typing or you'll learn glitch Chinese. We'll see which happens first. You know, I'm happy with either outcome, honestly. His voice actor sounds so familiar. No, cutscenes deserve full attention. Well, I'm glad you understand. I mean, I know I yap during cutscenes sometimes, but I have to interject at least a couple of times, or else I'm not doing my streamer duty, right? Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely.
No, it's good, man. He wouldn't stop yapping at me.
So, what were you and Vitra talking about?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just everyone that died.
Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the Crucible. Let's catch up with them.
Yap is different than Convo, so I totally get it.
Like his sister Tiamat, Vitra is possessed of gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side.
Oh, Archon loaf. I don't want that.
The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard.
Alright, eat egg. Oh, not companion. Not minions. Goodness, I know what I'm doing. Oh, I can't use my mounts here. Wait, did I attune to this? I did, okay. I tuned to this? No! Oh yeah, he's snoozing. He had a long, hard day of playing with other doggies, going on walkies, getting Treatos, whining at his parents. Unbelievable, honestly. The amount of work this boy has to do.
I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms, grown a stone's throw away from the satrap's residence. It gives it quite the quintessential Thavnarian flair, don't you think? From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries.
I don't need your directions. I can figure it out. Okay, cool. My stuff is not close to breaking. Never be too careful. Actually, out of curiosity... Oh. Whoa. Truly terrible. There we go. Ah, much better. There's some wild outfits. The word huge apparently means blind in the local tongue, and this district is so named because it connects all the others in the city. If we manage to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, or so I was told. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead and then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Rad Zed Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Okay. Whew, it seems we're on the right track. And here is the Aetherite Plaza. So far, so good. And there isn't much further to go. From here, we'll just need to cross to the other side of the hall and then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect others have already collected their warding scales. Come, let us join them. And this should not be the one that I can attune to, right? Yeah, okay, cool. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was this place, but I could just have forgotten immediately everything. Why do I gotta do that? It's only a tune. They keep doing that. What an immense laboratory. Many such places were enlisted to help forge the warding scales, I wonder. The students have previously turned to Rad Zed Han's alchemists for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That's how I became acquainted with the Nidhana. I'm glad we could rescue her and pray she makes a full recovery. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste and stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the aether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. Excellent, you're here in time to hear the latest good news. We're last, of course, but we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Nice.
Enough
That's
to
good.
outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Yes. Yes. That's what I want.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Nah, let's just do it.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
You are pretty useless, Urianger.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
I forget her name, but I remember her.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
That's right. I forgot she got captured.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yeah.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
What's this here in my pocket?
Look at
She'll
that.
keep it.
Its color is completely changed.
And why shouldn't I?
What do you have there?
Nothing, it's mine. How?
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach, a gift bestowed from on high or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
But wouldn't that be manipulating
As a
it, even though you
veteran of
just
the
said
battlefield,
you can't?
surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Bilbo, the ring. I'm glad you knew what I was doing, Chad.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I will never sleep. Stop making me sleep.
The way I would have been like, your mom, and then laughed so hard, I wouldn't have been able to tell them what I actually had. This is what I'm here for. That's the good shit. This feels like very Undertale music. I don't know if it's coming through in the audio super well, because the meter looks really quiet, but only for the music.
The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot.
Yeah, well, you know. I'm Hans. I save people. That's what I do. Not kill everyone. No, not even a little bit. Oh, we're going all the way back to Charlian. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. We're turning 8 in the countryside. Oh, but we can't warp back here. What a pain in the booty. I really hope the Hobbit Magic the Gathering cards are not poop. I would love... I feel a little bit sad that I missed out on the Lord of the Rings set in Magic. But I hate the film trilogy of The Hobbit, so I'm nervous.
I am hero, yes. I save, yes.
It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Hans. Kryl has apprised me of your recent accomplishments, and what an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating a deiform entities. So, would you like to have a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Sure. Not really giving me a choice in the matter. The Color of Joy was that quest.
Take heart and protect them well.
Get out of my head! I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
It's too damn bad.
Ah!
Good.
Get the hell out of my
you're
room.
here.
Psh.
You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Burger time. I mean, burgers do sound really good right now. Oh, shit. I only eat twice in expansion. This is one of your 2 allowances. God damn. I'm kind of hungry. Oh, I haven't eaten dinner yet. That's why. Looks so good. I know. The hell. How dare you
Lest
taunt
you
me with
wonder,
burgers?
We invited Estinian as well.
Me, I hate pickles.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
I love pickles. Except for sweet pickles.
Oh,
They can
I don't
die in a
know
hole.
about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Cut to
What?
Estinian
To
just
perfect his brooding stare?
vigorously jerking off.
Next time, I'll drag him out by the
This
ear,
is a long
sit him
time.
down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Feel so validated with her picking them up.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Oh yeah. That was weird.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
That's a goddamn mochi donut. Give me that.
Indeed. And in turn, I
Or is
felt
it
buoyed
sandwiched?
by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Paying attention more to the food than the cutscene. I know. Oh man. I should have eaten dinner before I streamed.
Hey!
I'm right there with you.
That's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes. Well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
This is hot off the heels of us in Kay's stream talking about how Graha is a short king. This is very funny. This is so valid, yeah, right? The funny thing about all the cuisine here is with them being like, ah, yes, it's the cuisine of this region. I'm just like, this is such a hodgepodge of cuisines. It's crazy. You do know these are my quarters. I'd like to sleep eventually. Get the hell out of here.
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
It's all the good foods of everywhere. I mean, true though. Man, I haven't had a good donut in a while. I gotta remedy that. Ah, booty boy. I got a magic card recently that is his scythe. And I was like, ah, of course.
Ah, enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
He's not even a scary enemy. He's just annoying.
The bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
My friend!
Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes... questionable.
Doesn't hurt you, just is annoying and judges your fashion sense.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Pretty much, though.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
About dingle
Honestly,
dangle time.
Talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Okay. Van Daniel sure does likes to yap. Where am I going? No, it wasn't there. Okay. I'm losing my mind. Oh, wow. Okay, they were right here. I just zipped past them 3 times. I hope you didn't mind us barging into your room for our late-night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. Sound the bells. School's in. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the stadium as it happens. I wanted to speak with this Galark Montige and thank him for coming to our rescue in Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he probably was hoping to chew the cud with with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yashol and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? I guess that's not a typo. That does actually still work. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Elfino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a time. It might be for the best. If others should return, tell them we will not be long. There they are. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. So much for it feeling natural. Heading out for a stroll. We're going to the stadium. The Scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the stadium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Elfino of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. We warp. Whee! It feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thelig, the scholar, bearer of the water's knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Charlian itself is one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here in the Studium. Finally did the dishes after a week? What a win, hell yeah! GG on defeating the dishes, Ed. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While the most of the space is taken up by expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of aetheriological phenomena, hence its name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life in the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed to complete the Studium, and decreed complete and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Wish I had seen him win debates in any of the time I've known Alphino. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say it, but Alphino actually entered a half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I am certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, I have ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levelia began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Great. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Monteshane. Other faculty tends to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him.
Now for the final boss, meal prep.
Well, that was Alphino Levelier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levelier! Oh, he's with his sister and Master Baldezian's granddaughter. Oh, there can only mean one thing. An event of epic-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Well, sorry. You said you were looking for the scholar, yes? No, I can't be completely anywhere, but Miss Alipo should have a better idea.
Oh, Mender. Sure, I'll repair my stuff. We might as well. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Here he is, getting showered with praise.
I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the scholar has concluded.
The scholar, tell me, good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? We might turn our attention to Master Leveler's graduation thesis. I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention.
Is it true that your experiences overseas were the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I would give to see you butt heads with those old codgers.
Very happy for you, Alfie. This is the only praise you're ever gonna get. Stupid idiot.
Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me you're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Searcher's Meet? Is that what it said? I don't know. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the Studium? That's right, books! And what's the second most important? Oh, why, that's simple. Everything else. And that's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Okay, I did say it right. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come for us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it.
Wait, were the gleaners the ones we were calling the gooners?
Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. I have Paisa, this tongue of gigantode, and that's enough to make her hair stand on end. Which is possibly why some of the students are trying to accomplish this, being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding.
The only thing I'm interested in gooning is information in Scholark's whereabouts.
I beg your pudding? What?
You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake.
See how he turned out the way he did in Realm Reborn? Oh, absolutely, yes.
He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken you to tell you all this, the Scholark's probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it.
Well, I'm gonna get him. Find him. Now that there's a furnace.
Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Although we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums.
Great. So that's the person who triggers the crafting and gathering class quests for Endwalker. Ah, okay, cool. That's probably this one. Yep, there he is.
There he is, that son of a gun. I found you. You can't hide from me. I know your number.
Ah, I remember you.
I remember you, unfortunately.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
That's right. He was the only reasonable person in that
Had the
entire
vote not
forum.
gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
And just threaten them with violence. Don't wink at me, old man.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Mind magic. Or just surveillance magic. Ugh. I guess both are pretty gnarly. How do we unlock this class?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Poo-poo. I mean, corporeal would make sense by this context. Corporeal ether.
Yes, very good.
Which just would be anything that's corporeal, which is everything physical.
Familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Redacted.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
I was right, it is mind magic.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
That actually is kind of interesting.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope
Yeah, it would be
not.
pretty bad.
But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
So I'm assuming they don't remember what their sacred duty is for, but they still remember what they need to do.
Washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's Ascians in a nutshell.
Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
9 tasks is pretty good. Good work, Ed. The creepy laugh as you're leaving, man. Don't do that. Pooter. A pooter weapon coffer. Not pewter, pooter. You've been granted run of phenomenon. If you are game, Key Elia Poe would put your artisanry to good use. I'm sure you would. Maybe that's just saying crafting stuff? Still need to finish building my dining table. That can happen tomorrow. Some of my earliest memories are of Scalark Montishane, actually. He was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea, amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and the ink. He is a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. While Scalark Montishane is best known for his role as head of the studium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Charlene has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease in which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. A capital idea. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I've a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Key Eliapo as the Scalark suggested while I share our findings with Raha. You betcha, bub. Wish there was a milk size between a half gallon and 1 gallon. Can't you buy quarts? Just buy 3 quarts. I guess that probably was more expensive though, honestly. Don't quite go through a gallon, but half a gallon isn't enough. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's legit. Sometimes though, I feel like you're doomed no matter what you do. It's like every time I buy bananas, if I buy 2 bananas, 1 will always go bad. If I buy 5 bananas, 1 will always go bad. Doesn't matter how many bananas I have. There's always always 1 that always goes bad before I get to them. Like, how does this always happen to me? Gonna have some milkway, sadly. Yeah. Well, just do the best you can to not waste food, but it's gonna happen. It's the nature of perishables. Estinian returned not long after we departed for the studium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the Scalark, or perhaps not.
Having spent most of the time in Thavnir, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlian. Even finding my way to the annex proved a challenge.
You'd better not let your guard down around Key. What if one small favor becomes another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish? Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics. And as the Scalark said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Scalark Montijane's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. Did find you can put bananas in the fridge to last longer. I'll be honest, I don't really know why I never considered doing that. Huh. Well, don't I feel like a monkey's uncle? Sweat on your head now? Wouldn't that just be from physical activity? Put them in the airflow drawer? That's a good tip, thank you. I will definitely do that. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the study proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Liminsa. Oh. Today's my mom's birthday. Well, and tomorrow's my mom's birthday. Right, I'm getting the alert early. That's why I have a calendar. I didn't remember that. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. I'm ready. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian?
Why me?
Before HRT getting me to sweat was a Herculean task. Now vacuuming or doing dishes has me flop sweating. Interesting. I never really considered that. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense that hormones would be a big part of that, but I guess I didn't think that testosterone would be a big influencer there. But it's one of those things that probably just changes based on your own genealogy too, right? Like, Jen sweats like fucking crazy. Can even sweat in a steam room. Wow, interesting. Or a sauna. Interesting, huh? Yeah, I didn't realize that could be a big factor. Pretty much down to your genetics. Right, exactly. Huh. Ew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would love to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative... Whoa, hey! Ash! Welcome on in, everyone! I hope you all had a wonderful time with Ashley. Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, though, everyone! We bring the muffins, we fought the world for them, live your best life, and share love with pride in your heart. Happy Pride. Oh, that's lovely. Hope FF14 is going super well. It is going pretty darn good. Of course, it's almost a promise that every single FF14 stream, I'm going to say something spicy and make everyone angry at me. But it's already done and we've talked about it, so surely there's no more.
How much do I like chicken nuggets? Immensely. I want them right now in my mouth, in and around my mouth.
Oh, golf with your friends. I haven't played golf with your friends in a while. That is a clip. I swear, I literally just reset all of my like share clip things, and I said, I prefer showing more recent clips. I think that feature's just busted, or it's doing the opposite, because I swear, every time I've used it in the last week or two, it keeps showing me old clips, and I'm like, I know for a fact that this is an old clip. You can't fool me. Either way, everyone should please go throw a follow over to Ashley. She's an absolutely wonderful streamer, has an absolutely fantastic community, and plays all sorts of good things. What actually were you doing today? Everwind. Oh, that name sounds familiar. Everwind. I'm looking it up. Oh,
A novel taking an RPG and a sandbox survival genre in a first-person perspective. Ooh, this is not something I've heard of. Is this new? Ish? Oh, I'm so curious. This has got to be... Oh, it's early access. Ooh. The clip is like 2019. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling it was about that old. That's, whew, yeah, at least 6 years old. Haven't played in ages. I love golfing games so much. That clip is gonna make me want to boot it up again and rage at it. And no hacking you. So today was just demos. Oh. One streamer friend of mine switched from that to something that just puts up a pic of your avatar in Twitch bio now. Oh, interesting. I mean, that's not a bad idea, honestly. I just love seeing clips from folks because I think it's usually a good way to get a taste of their personality and flair. And also, as long as people are clipping the good shit, it's often a good chuckle. K's streams are always a good example of that because there's a promise she's screaming in 99% of those clips. Demo, okay, right, demo, not demo. The caps, the capital letters made Chris Brain go into full effect. Everyone was kind of neat, honestly. It sounds really neat, like Minecraft, but you have a ship for a base in operations. It seems fun. Hell yeah, nice. Okay, cool. But yeah, today was a Fellowship. Oh, servers broke. Anthem, Gravia, Roadside Research, Arc Raiders, Alchemy Factory, and then ended with everyone. Whoo-wee! You were keeping busy today, boy howdy. Love clips too, it's fun. Right? Demos on demos on demos. I love it. A demo hodgepodge is a fantastic way to spend a day. I'm a little bit jealous. I'm sad that I couldn't hang out in there. I think that would have been a really good time. Well, once again, please go through Ashley a follow if you've not been over there. I think she's an absolute delight on this platform. Clearly, but clearly yours is obsessed with Ancient Ones. I know, right? I don't look at this thing again. I mean, maybe we're at that point where I should change my shout out player because I use Twitch Guru and I like Twitch Guru, but I'm sitting here and being like, I don't know, man. I think it keeps breaking on me on a regular cadence. Off to bed. Good night, Chris and folks. Good night, Chad. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Hope you had a good time. It's my bed. But the irony that I played a demo called Demio. Ooh. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Most of my clips just make me cringe so hard. You know, that's true for me too. People love to clip me being a little pissant, and sometimes I watch it and I'm like, so anytime I'm a pissant on Final Fantasy XIV, I'm not embarrassed by that. But if I'm a pissant playing board games, or like there's a Pikmin clip that I saw for a while where I was like so upset that I let my Pikmin die. I was like, no, that was just Chris being real mad at himself. Love me some Next Fest. Hell yeah. Appreciate you. You're the delight. Oh, thank you, Ash. I appreciate you. Well, welcome on in, though, folks. If you've never been here before, we do chrono streams. We play entire game franchises in chronological order. So the current set is Dragon Age, which we've been working on for a hot second now. We've been doing the tabletop RPG, and Fallout. We're one stream away from finally finishing Fallout New Vegas, everyone's favorite Fallout game in existence. Which, honestly, I get it. I very much am enjoying New Vegas, so I'll be a little bit bummed to see it go. But we've got Fallout Shelter to play, so of course, we've only got good things ahead of us. But today is a different day. Today is actually a full bonus stream. So we have a vibrant and passionate community of Final Fantasy XIV fans over here, and they've made sure passionately that I play through everything. At least all the main story stuff, and then, you know, a little bit of extra stuff here and there. And we've chewed our way through everything, and we're currently in Endwalker, which is the second to last expansion so far available, at least in the ether. Extremely passionate. Oh yeah, this is why people get so mad at me the moment that I start talking shit. Which is not unfair, but it's not going to stop me from talking shit. Here's the thing though, all in all, FF14 is still a fun game. So for folks who like MMOs, especially narrative focused MMOs, like eat your heart out, like this is definitely the game for you. I just have feelings sometimes, and I will always be transparent and honest. This is also my dog Tenzin, who is slowly crawling into the other chair. We have to make sure you have played the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial. The funny thing about that statement is that I never actually used the free trial. I jumped into the paid content immediately. And have never gotten out. Well, also, of course, Ash, if you need to go get a snack, rest, or go pass out, absolutely no worries. You do what you gotta do. But just know that I very much appreciate the raid.
We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were bound to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it. To Limsa Liminsa.
That's very funny that Limsa is where we started today, purely because I was trolling Jeff.
If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I will do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear that will be precious little given the circumstances.
That's okay, I do all the work here anyway. All of you NPCs are useless. Except for the occasion. It happens every now and then, every blue moon. Yep, wow, all the way back to... Oh, that's right, I said it as a home base, so it's a little bit cheaper. I'm so tempted to get another cup of coffee, but at 11:40, it's a dangerous proposition. I'll be responsible. Where do I go? Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, no, it's upstairs. Okay. It is one of these. That's it. It's in the lower decks? Wait, what? No. Oh. It's, okay, it's not upstairs. It's in one of the special areas. Yeah, there we go. Take me up there. I was told to expect you, as may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seeds here in the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or should I show you to them?
Let me at him.
My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails?
It hinges entirely on the warding skills and our ability to utilize their potential to its fullest.
During our time in Sharlayan, the allied nations have been engaged in separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Rad Zedhan has given us cause to hope once more.
The time has come for us to free ourselves of this menace, and it's you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way.
While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald.
As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telephoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them for their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that, choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end.
Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Ariange observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor to what is yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telephoroi. They certainly are in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation.
This would appear to be substantiated by Ystola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The access of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit.
It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There is a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, it will bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers.
That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way.
We want you and your scales to join the Isabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept?
Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. No. For revenge against the Telephoroi.
I've been waiting for this. Let's fuck him up.
Couldn't you put it better myself?
Y'shtola, Thancred, and Ariange have already pledged their support, and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily, for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isabard. Rauban and Lord Americ are overseeing preparations, so I'd suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival.
Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telephoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return.
I'm a little surprised. I really thought we were going to spend a heck of a long time just running around knocking down these towers. I suppose that's not off the table because we don't know how this will resolve. But, nice, okay. We're kind of jumping into some spicier stuff faster than I thought they would let us. Yeah, okay. Oh. I need more egg. Can I mount? Oh, I sure can, hell yeah. Oh, right, this place. Okay, I've been here 1,000 times. There they are. The whole crew. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Ilzabard contingent. I have a few people in mind, here to make a friendly wager. I'll admit, this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest. The best of the best, a warrior of light and, well, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this was my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about, marching into Garlemald. Well, you did it once before, you dummy. I must quiz Thancred and Urianger on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Will I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times.
If Amirik asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord.
Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration was never his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go like a gallicat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. I think that's everyone. Nice.
Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy breaking down tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours is what's made this whole venture possible.
Will you and Lord Americ be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. Hey, just in time. No. We're wrapping up right now. Kill the stream. We're done looking at this man. Unbelievable that this is when Kay choose. It's like you have Emmerich sense. You're just like, there's a hot man who needs to be barked at. Over there! What's up, everyone? I hope you all had an absolutely wonderful time with Kay. I know you jumped over to FF14. Was it just the rigmarole, Kay? Was it dungeon diving over and over again for mounts, or was it new content today? I guess there's the Halloween stuff.
Okay, guys, time to leave. She acknowledged me first. I've got her. She's mine now. TRC, Tuesday wants a timeout. Is that what? No, oh my God, y'all cannot be timing out people without my permission, unless they're getting really vulgar and bad. Y'all cannot be doing that. Oh my gosh. Sounds like he didn't know.
I think that's another older clip. Who clipped this? Y'all should go follow Kay if you've not been over there. It's so funny too. I used you as an example, Kay, of how clips are great and that we get folks like you where 99% of your clips involve you screaming at some point. And of course, the clip we pulled today is you being very reasonable, scolding your mods for abusing their powers. Man, I guess I'll just eat my own hat, because clearly I'm a filthy liar. But please go throw Kay a follow for folks who have not been over there. I think Kay is an absolute delight. She loves FF14. She is a longtime FF14er. and she's rowdy. It's telling the truth. I'm always screaming. It's true. It's true. That's half the fun, though. Well, I hope Pokemon was treating you well earlier, Kay, and I hope FF14 was going well as well. Monster Hunter Mount Farm, of course. And I'm sure the luck was on your side today. But welcome on in, folks. For anyone that's never been over here before, we do Chrono streams. We're playing through every single Dragon Age game and every single Fallout game in chronological order. But today is a special day. It's a bonus day. We're playing some FF14 Endwalker. And, you know, of course, we're barking at Hottie McHottie over here. I dropped and rolled a 57. So that's pretty good, considering your typical luck. So today was a good luck day for Kay. Unfortunately, it's still not good enough, considering. We are theoretically preparing an assault toward Garlemald right now. Knowing that this is still pretty early on in the expansion, I can say pretty confidently that I don't think this will go well. But hey, we gotta fucking try. I dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters.
Can't please them all.
Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade.
I hate to say it, but Lord Americ's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Islabard, and I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just.
Thank you, both of you.
Meet again.
Oh, you.
Much has occurred since we parted ways in Wurlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you've obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. You're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this.
I do. The Telepharoi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But, though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Islabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me into a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. Actually, they may not really even know who I am. Fair point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Cool, guys who knows what's up. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people.
Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside?
You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Nice. Riesling is nice and sweet. Nice.
Once again, we've seen the contingent on its way. I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet.
I suppose it isn't easy for some people to forget, or I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald, too, when the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with a lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. This worm, as described, was the splitting image of Tiamat. It would seem she too continues to wage war against the Telephroi. Hell yeah. Good job, Tiamat. With the knowledge of that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may be able to devote our attention to the Bardian front. So this guy is Belsar. The horrors he must have seen, many of his own making, no, I do not doubt.
Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varys' murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it is something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald.
Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimate it at your peril. Ooh, a mystery gift. The other members of the Ilzabardi contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside soon as you are ready. Betcha, bub. Let's see what we get from this bad boy. Is it better? Oh, I have a better sword too. You know, there have been far worse new outfits. I appreciate that it's at least black, as all good outfits should be. But we're gonna make sure we're keeping our attire exactly as we see fit. Ah, the remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Ilzabard contingent await you inside. Would you like me to see you through? Let me in. Ah, this one's definitely gonna have voice acting. I can relax.
By the 12.
Elise, we haven't seen her in a bit.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
What the hell?
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Nice. You think she'll die in this?
Lucia.
I think
I've
Lucia
come at the
might die.
behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
She just reeks of killable. I'm just saying, I'm calling her right now.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
From a narrative standpoint, let me be clear. I'm not saying I want her to die.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Thanks for hanging out, Glitch. I hope you get some nice rest. And don't worry, I will feed myself.
Peace.
Dante from Devil May Cry?
I know you.
I've played your games. You're edgy as fuck.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
The guy, Pirate Lady, had to deal with on the ship. Yeah, okay.
Not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time? Then that's what we'll do.
I kind of thought that he was the one who was trying to,
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Basically, he was the dude arguing that they
Well,
should be
you're
pirates and
certainly
loot and
raring
pillage
to go.
stuff still.
But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Pippin. Yeah, baby.
It's been some
Sword
time
as big
since
as
I
his
last
body.
saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction? With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
She's definitely gonna die.
The four
Come
high
on.
houses,
Come
House
on.
Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Nice!
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
My boys.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh, don't tell me.
Lord Emanolain?
Come on. Not this fucking
yes.
kid.
Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually.
Cool,
My
so
brother,
don't be
in his
here.
infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh,
Bro's
fight
trying
for
to get
world
you
peace and
killed.
that.
Oh my god, he's just trying to axe his
But
brother.
should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Oh, his dad and his brother. Yeah, absolutely. They're just trying to get rid of him. Holy shit. Fucking brutal. They hate his ass. I mean, fair, but like, whoa, baby. They could have just, like, disowned him. Fuck.
I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I'm gonna fucking kill this kid. I'll do it myself, man.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Where's Sid and his boy toy?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh. Oh, okay, this group. Yeah, alright. The combat sexual groups.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Combat sexual.
No. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Sid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Yeah, but they weren't. They're
Gaius
the
bloody
ones.
Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Whirlit, a nation he once conquered.
Garleans are still the ones trying to perform
So you can
planet-wide
believe me when I
genocide
say that
or
every
enslavement
fighter
or
here
both.
understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help.
Scale
Or at least
problem
that they
here.
were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Why? Ooh, baby. Oh, we have so many people to talk to. Oh my god. I don't care about non-scions. I'm not going to talk to them. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies have to offer. Comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. Ah, that's exactly why we're going to fail.
We've been part of a joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason it feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie.
I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows, I am not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we are on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training.
Is that who this is? No, I don't remember. Who the hell's the other Azure Dragoon? I actually fully forgot that. When I heard that the God's Quiver were sending a bard to join the contingent, I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to demonstrate my strategies involving the use of song in the battlefield. As expected, it was none other than Guidelot. Honestly, I hope he doesn't cause problems, though I'm not about to hold my breath. Oh. Bolt, dungeon time!
Jeff is still streaming. How dare he come in here? How dare he come in here and do this to us? I'll talk to Pippin. I like Pippin. Often fathers told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Ilzabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. It seems so long ago that we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppe with Serena and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll have to make it out alive. Don't you die on me, aye? I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into the strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. I have close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time we shall come to call our comrades. Mayhap friends. Many of them are our friends already, bro. You're nuts. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there is some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since we last met. Anyone else I care to talk to? I think that's it. The rest of them are all a bunch of chuckleheads. Alright, Y'shtola. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilzabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abductions by the Telephoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? I already talked to everyone. Ah, man. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. There you go. Whoops. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. A set of warding scales I spy? Not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these! Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves, is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. There you go, kid. Yes? So, these are the famed
warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the 12swood. The Elder Seedseer, however, has granted me this special permission. She has bid me to lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism.
I hear you've got something for us. Hey, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a go or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing, I know you're all thinking, why didn't they send Ainzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hillford told me was that they needed someone to safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they've got a haven't got a sense of humor. Or some of you might be wondering what a good pirate is on dry land in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and me crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes in airships.
We've heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. The talismans. We are to keep those close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Ian. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, much like Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wishes to express his shared conviction. Ian and Ugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have a warding skill for me too?
Sure do. Oops. There we go.
Thank you for this and for going into such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilzabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist's Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Not changing out of my outfit, how dare you. Since my revival, I've been lax at expanding my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlian? Yeah, I recall a rather fetching coat.
Preparations. I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need?
It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My prison garb may be lacking, fur collar notwithstanding.
Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in the Ul'dan markets, though they are of dubious provenance and efficacy. It is said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild hath produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of their Thavnarian counterparts did spur them to action, that they not be put to shame.
This coat is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. If you've anything you still need to take care of, you'd better see to it now. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth.
You need to worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Justinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he's spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided that you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine of a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something of my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor I hear? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, okay. No, this is good. But how?
I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilzabard without telling me. Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I made for you whether you like it or not.
You never cease to amaze. But why do I need a new outfit as well? Wait. Or why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us?
What? No, of course not, silly. It's in the name of fashion, rather, the pursuit of highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one other thing to share.
Ergmus and Bloomwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying in the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea.
Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian?
Oh, why not? You can keep Kryl company in the Baldezian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Ergamus and Blowudia did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about.
My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I will be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I have a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day.
Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. North Sea coat. Ah, cute. Saw Allie say give her fucking finger guns. Skyward finger guns. Whoops. I'm assuming that's just purely for fashion. Yeah, I'll take a look at it though. Oh, of course it's gonna be here. Yeah. Try on. All my other gear though. Alright. Not bad. Fart Tenzin. Sleep farting. I'll absolutely not be wearing this though. How dare you? I'm nervous that anything will like... You know what? I think this is probably a good point to wrap things up. I'm nervous that starting this will like send us into a spiral of like another hour-long thing. Normally I'd like to go until 1 o'clock too, but I actually do have some stuff I want to get done before the night gets too late. So I'm going to be responsible. We're going to wrap this up. We're right at the 5-hour mark anyway, which seems like a decent stream length. Get this weirdo in the background here. But thank you for hanging out, folks. I hope you all had fun as always. coming up in the roster for the stream. What's today? Sunday. So we're back in action. It'll be the finale of Fallout New Vegas. It'll be the last day. Hey, what's up, Random Bing? I meant, hello, Chris. Hello? Hope you're doing well, though, Random Bing. Hope the day's treating you kindly today. Wednesday, we'll be back in The Evil Within 2, which I'm having a very good time with that game. We were streaming way too late with that on Wednesday last week. And I think next Sunday... Let me check my calendar real quick. Check my calendar. I think I might just schedule Final Fantasy XIV to be an every Sunday thing. And then maybe I'll just cancel it if I can't make it. That might be a good way of doing it. Yeah, it does look like my Sunday on the 26th should be open. I know we're not doing Dragon Age this upcoming week, but I might just not stream and use that time to prepare for the next adventure because that always soaks a ton of time. So yeah, I think we'll shoot for Sunday being more FF14. I don't want it to be the finale of New Vegas. I mean, New Vegas has been great, but we have to. The Chrono stream must move on. We gotta keep that train a moving. I mean, there's plenty of other like little side quests, but we're max level. We've done all the DLC. Most of the side quests are like relatively shorty things. So yeah, I think if we do any of the other side quests, that feels ripe for a second playthrough at this point. Yay, more FF. Hell yeah. So that's the upcoming schedule. Monday, Fallout New Vegas. Wednesday, Evil Within 2. Sunday, FF14. And then just to point this bad boy out, I'm going to leave this up here too. Obviously, we're still working. I bought some gear for the Fallout cooking stream. I just need to buy the lavalier mics, and then we'll be pretty much good to finish planning this bad boy. But we do have November 8th. This is coming up quickly. We're doing 24 hours of kart racers for Extra Life. So get ready for some kart racing action. We're going to have a really good time. Second playthrough next week then, problem solved. I could always put it to a community challenge if folks really want to see it. But, you could redeem a second playthrough of New Vegas if you want, Cardinal. And that's something we could always put into the queue. It's always an option. All right, I think I know who we're going to go through the raid over to. We are going to throw y'all over to our dear sweet boy who's been making sure he's getting his Tangia dungeons in. We're going to throw the raid over to Garage Lore. Jeff is playing more Dark Cloud. I almost wonder if this could be the finale of Dark Cloud. He's in some pretty spicy territories. It looks pretty cool. So hope you all have a fun time with Jeff. Please go through him a follow if you enjoy him, because I think Jeff and Tim put on a fantastic show over there. And yeah, that's the whole shebang. Thanks again for hanging out tonight, folks. And we'll catch you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.